changing because, like adding modern controls, adding the ability to aim and shoot. There's so many this kind of butterfly effect things that happen where it ends up feeling really different. But this is, and the pixelizer is the most awesome thing ever. It took the PlayStation 4 to really bring blocky graphics to the next level somehow.
That's ridiculous. And you wouldn't think that would be the case at all.
So what we are going to see, because that is the original gas bar segment reimagined. What we want to show you is what we've added. And so in the Ratchet and Clank game, we have this idea of an exploration planet. That's like a place that you go and maybe you're collecting Leviathan souls or you're collecting rare titanium. The whole thing about it is that you're going out, you're exploring, and you're choosing like what you want to do. That didn't start until going to Commando. So that wasn't in the original, and we have brought that to the new Ratchet Clank. So what we're going to show you here is an entirely new segment of gas bar that's built as an exploration planet.
Just like jaw open.
It is gorgeous, isn't it? I mean, I look at it all the time, and I'm just like, these people, these artists like really love Ratchet. Like, there's so much Ratchet experience, but there's so many fans, so many people like me that I didn't work on the original, but I was drawn to Insomniac after playing that E3 demo, that Metropolis demo, right? And so there's so many people on the team that are in a similar situation. So this guy is a Blarg scientist. He's not necessarily like totally evil, he's more evil, right? Neutral evil, if you will. And what he really needs is to find some telepathic brains, amateur neuroscience. I should also mention too that TJ Fixman is a longtime series writer who wrote this.
Okay.
So it's every bit as hilarious as like everything's ever done. Out of it.
I'm gonna go out on a limb and say it's a single. I love that.
So this fellow like really needs some brains, and so he's gonna send you out into gas bar to collect brains.
Oh,
he's gonna do a lot of this deal. He's amazing.
I love that he's just flat out telling you like I'm trying to build a telepathic army.
Yeah.
Can you help me do that? It's like, okay, yeah.
This guy's like, after so many great NPC characters we've had in Ratchet, like this guy's like gotta be like a top 5, top 10 for me. Like I totally love him. So some of these telepathic brains are really easy to find because they're just inside these sacks that haven't been hatched yet. However, the really big score to get the telepathic brains, you actually have to take out those creatures when they're fully matured.
Okay.
So we're just going through and seeing some of it. You have some of the crabs. Some enemies might be familiar to folks. That pixelizer. It's interesting too. Like we have a rule sort of with Ratchet weapons that they need to be, funny, visually spectacular, but also really effective. And the pixelizer like totally nails that. It is like, it just feels really good to use.
Yeah. I love that you can walk over afterwards and just break them into their component pixels. That's such a great sign.
Yeah, it's great. Our art, you mentioned, it's a lot of sort of rated pitch weapon. We got in a room, we went on our community, and we made a list of like what are the weapons we want to bring back to them. So we'll see some of the best weapons. Rubicon is back.
Oh wow.
You have to be able to make everything in the game dance. But then again, going back to that, we're Insomniac. We just had to like add a couple of weapons here.
Yeah, absolutely. I love the fact that you guys are taking like what is it's not so much what is the first Ratchet and Clank, but what is the idea of Ratchet and Clank now? Like what does it represent to people now?
Yeah, and I mean, so I think it really is like there is like a bigger level of sophistication now than there was 15 years ago, of course. But I think it still has that playful spirit, and it also like kind of touches the heartstrings. I think that the filmmakers have done a fantastic job telling Ratchet and Clank's origin story, and we really wanted to bring that to the new PlayStation 4 title.
And are there new aside from these bigger missions and these newer characters, are there newer chunks of the game that have been added that are straight from the movie, or how closely have you guys been working together?
We've worked really close together from the beginning, and so like the game and the movie have the same they have the same bones, they have the same like big plot points. The game expands upon it a ton. There's about an hour of additional cinematics in it that are custom to the game. some of that's just because the game is, the game we're looking at something full-size bracket game like a Crack of Time, and so you need all that additional like narrative richness and depth, which I think fans will really enjoy. At the same time, like working with them from the beginning, I think one of the most important things is that they capture the spirit of Ratchet, and they were great to work with. They were really responsive, and I think they've really just done a great job. Like there's this first point that I think was in our trailer where you see them meet for the first time, and it works perfectly.
Yeah, that was great. And so, like,
we got a jetpack.
Okay, nice.
So now he's going after the big game. So he's telepathify, and I know.
What?
It has to work. It works on everything. I know, it's awesome.
That's so great.
Boxes, everything. And so we brought the jetpack to the new Ratchet Flank, and that's you kind of need it because Gas Mars is on the planet. It doesn't have bridges and walkways, and you have to find a way to get across the whole thing. You can just see, like in the distance, how gigantic this is.
Yeah.
So the game shot 12 frames so far, but I think there's 100 to capture that.
Yeah. Okay. So when you bring in things like the Groovatron, you bring in things like the jetpack, stuff like that, you rethink some of the stuff from earlier? Does that change the way you go back and design original stuff?
There's a little bit of that because there are always things that we want to tweak and improve, and because we learn things as we go. But at the same time, like I think it's super important to capture the spirit of the original one. So there is like this balancing thing. With the Groovatron, it's usually pretty easy. Like we want to show people funny dances, so they understand something like that. With something like the jetpack, like one of the biggest changes is the way Ratchet banks as he's moving, and there's a lot more motion in his ears. So like just the performance is a lot more compelling and sophisticated. But we still want it to feel fun, and like people love the jetpack and Into the Nexus. Yeah, we want to make sure that we we hit those kind of sacred cows and then build upon it in the right way.
Have you ever come across something where adding it just completely made you rethink a level or rethink an area?
Yeah, this is going to sound really silly, but strafing, like the ability just to strafe, you couldn't do that in the first game. So this game has sort of modern shooter controls for when you're aiming and using a gun. But what that means is like the enemy AI has to change, like some of the layouts have to change, like you have to put cover in the environment, which didn't appear in the first one. So it's these really little changes can be kind of have this big effect, but it's kind of fun to go through that process.
Yeah, absolutely. And I imagine you guys are constantly just sort of working out that balance of people and doing old, so it always feels right. That's gotta be something kind of strange to do.
It is. It's a real talent, and I think like one of the secret weapons. So this is one of the.
Wow.
This is a additional cutscene that's exclusive to the game. This is and the amazing thing about this is rendered in real time, in game and engine. And I think that this sort of speaks to, realizing that goal of letting people play, future animated production.
Yeah, that's gorgeous. That's like production art from the original,
Yeah, it's amazing.
At that level where it is just this total reproduction of what it looks like.
And there are a number of folks that worked on the original, that worked on this, and so they're really the people that have gotten to see this from start to finish. And for them, that's got to be really special. So of course,
who are we fighting here?
This is the Blargian Snagglebeast, which fans might remember. He's been almost completely reimagined, but he has such an awesome name. He has my favorite dance in the game. Like,
wow. Okay.
So that happened. This is like one of my favorite weapons. I think this first was in Tool of Destruction, the Predator launcher.
Yeah.
And you can see here you can shoot 3 or 4 rockets at once. But since we've added upgrades to this game, you can upgrade it to where you can shoot up to 8 rockets. It gets completely ridiculous, ridiculous at a certain point. I love it. And this was a boss that, I think everybody enjoyed from the first one, so we wanted to find a good place for it. In this case, it's been.
I love the leg lifts.
They are. They're doing this kind of exercise.
Yeah.
For those of you that remember VHS cassettes in 1984,
kids after
that's what they're doing. Yeah, they do.
What Dad inside was.
And I don't know, and you'll see like at the end of this, but the Blargian scientists are also here.
Oh, okay.
And they're also evil, but mostly just ridiculous. We had a lot of fun with those games. I'm obviously like a crazy fan of like this new faction.
So, yeah, they seem like they have this cartoony, egotistical, more egotistical than evil, and just kind of like neurotic and sort of into themselves.
Yeah, that's like, I mean, that's Ratchet. That's like what we want to. That's what we want to hit. We want the stakes to matter, right? We want people to really care about what's happening in this universe, but at the same time have a lot of fun with it. Those guys, like, I think, perfectly capture that. And so you can upgrade weapons by using them. You know, they'll just upgrade the more you get them. But there's also a Raritanium upgrade mini game in there. So if you're a nerd like me and you like to like customize everything, I mean, the sky's the limit for you.
This is awesome. So what is the target release date here for that?
It's spring 2016. The film is coming out April in the U.S. released by Focus Features April 29th. And I think the international release, we want to get them all out around the same time. We feel that they're kind of companion products and people will enjoy the whole thing together. I mean, it's so much Ratchet that people can get next year, so.
Yeah, that's awesome.
And it's great for us.
Yeah, I'm super looking forward to it. Sean,
cool.
Thank you so much for coming by and showing that off. It looks amazing. Man. Up next, Meredith has a hands-on demo with Rocket League.
Welcome this morning to the PlayStation Livecast. I'm joined by my wonderful guest here from Psyonix, Jeremy Dunham, Director of Marketing and Communication, and Thomas Roy, who's the project lead for Rocket League. Okay, so we're going to have some games we're going to show in a minute, but just give our viewers at home a little bit of backstory on how Rocket League came to be.
Rocket League is actually a sequel to a game that was put out on PlayStation 3 exclusively in 2008 called Supersonic Acrobatic Rocket Power Battle Card.
Okay, wait. Say that 5 times fast.
No. But it's a lot easier to say now with Rocket League. And it's basically the culmination of 7 years of listening to a community that still plays the game to this very day, telling us what they'd like to see in the next generation, and many, many years of taking that and combining with Thomas and his team's hard work of making it work and making it really fun.
That's amazing. You guys actually had so much feedback from your fans. You're like, we need to take all this in, marinate on it, and give them back something, as like a thank you.
Yeah,
that's awesome.
And they deserve it too. You can go online, the original Battle Cards right now, and still find people playing the game today. That's how dedicated they are. They're very active, and they're one of the most constructive, most helpful communities I've ever seen in any games. And wow, it's been a big deal for the game.
High praise. That's great. Okay, so there's a lot of customizable options next. About like a billion or so different ways you can do it, right?
Oh yeah. There's literally 10 billion ways you can do it.
10 billion ways you can customize cards.
We have over 150 items you can find in the game. And the cool thing about it is we don't give it to you all at first. You get one for playing the game, and every time you can complete a game, win or lose, you unlock a new item. That way you have more to go after and more to play with. And we have all sorts of things. You can change the rocket boots, you can put hats on them.
You can wear hats. Like, you can accessorize your car if you need to.
And we have both a mariachi hat and a sombrero. So
and you can shoot cash out the back of your car.
We have Tron-style ion trails. We also have cross-promotions from other games. We have items from Warframe and from Blacklight and some other indie games that we really like to put in there. Of course, the big one, you already know what the big one is.
So we have, the big announcement. You guys just announced this very recently.
Yeah.
There's a PS4 exclusive, just for PlayStation players.
Yes.
They're going to get a special card.
We do. And it's really awesome. We worked very closely with Sony Santa Monica to get all the assets and the models and make sure we got them as accurate as possible.
And this comes right away, day one. No unlocking necessary, right?
So it will be unlockable. You're going to have to play through the game and fulfill a very certain set of circumstances to get them. But it's nothing overly complicated. We're curious to see if the community will figure out what we think they will. But
they're going to figure it out.
Yeah,
they're going to play it until they
figure
it out. Yeah.
Yeah.
What would you put on your card? What's like your favorite customizable option?
My favorite options are the devil horns for the hat and the red skull on the antennas.
You're a little dark.
Yeah,
a little
bit. I like to be a little mischievous Rocket League player.
Awesome. What about you? What's your favorite card?
Definitely the horns. It's popular in our studio. A lot of people wear the horns. And I actually like to go for the cards that are all black. I like to make them as black as possible. And then use our metallic paint scheme because you can actually choose what type of paint you want to use in your car and just make it pop. Look what has that sort of early 80s evil sort of weirdo look, weirdo car look.
I love that there's so much you can do before we haven't even started playing the game yet. And there's so much you can do that really makes it personal to how you want to play the game.
Yeah, and that's our whole philosophy for the game is we wanted people to be able to get in and play the game and have fun, whether they're winning, whether they're losing, what kind of control scheme they prefer, what kind of games they prefer. But we let you completely customize your controls. You can change your field of view camera, your camera height, your camera width. You give people options so that they can enjoy the game they want to enjoy it.
That's amazing. It's like going to Cheesecake Factory and have that crazy menu that's like 10 pages.
Yes. One from each page.
Yes. I will take them all. Thank you. Okay, so we're going to start playing a little bit here. Now we have teams this time. So it's actually something that you're doing that's kind of new. We have like teams with logos.
Yes. So you can create your own team for season mode. And when you do that, you can go in and you create your team, you go through the regular season, you go to the playoffs, win the championship. And but in the game itself, you can play 1v1, 2v2, 3v3, 4v4. You can play 4 players on the split screen. In fact, our split screen is drop in, drop out anytime. So you can see one player here. Here comes our second player, just like that. And immediately replaces AI, and now he's in the game to play with his friend. Thomas has worked quite a bit on making sure that this is as perfect as possible.
Yeah, it's been a challenge for sure doing split screen in a game. I think that's why a lot of games don't have split screen anymore. But we've really focused on that as one of our core features because we really feel like that brings a lot to the game. Because playing it with your friends makes the game so much more fun.
And it's available for couch co-op and online co-op as well.
And you can take the people that are co-oping on the couch, and you can take them online against other people who are couch co-oping and do 4v4 split screen on 2 different locations if you want. You can do 2 players on one machine, 1 player on another, any combination you want. We want people to be able to play each other in as many ways as possible.
That's awesome. Now, we're on a soccer field, but how much of the soccer rules are actually involved in Rocket League?
There are basically no soccer rules.
Okay.
You don't have to worry about people diving or getting penalties or anything.
No yellow cards, no flopping, that's good.
In fact, you can like drive super fast, go supersonic, smash into an opponent, make them explode. So it's kind of going against a few soccer rules there.
The idea behind it was to take all the things that make football fun
and get rid of all the stuff that slows the game down and the offsides, penalties. Just keep it simple. You need to hit the ball into the other goal, but it's all about the layers that we have on top of that. So you can jump, you can bicycle kick, you can flip, you can drive on the walls, you can fly, you can do all sorts of things that you can't do in a normal soccer/football match.
Right. Yeah. That's awesome. Now, one thing I really want to talk about, which is amazing to me, and you're going to have to explain in detail how you guys accomplish this. But this game actually allows you to play cross-play for PS4 and PC.
Yes.
Yeah. So it was a big endeavor to do that.
I imagine.
So we ended up doing our own matchmaking system, which allows you to everyone can just go in, matchmake, and you'll randomly get in with either PC or PS4 players. So the real benefit to it is you get into higher quality matches. So we match you based off of skill and region. So you're playing with the best team game and people that are close to your skill level.
Awesome.
So the more players you have to play with, the higher quality of matches.
And one other thing to keep in mind is the PlayStation 4 players who don't necessarily want to play against PC players, they can choose that off. You can just say, I don't want to match with PC players, and they don't even have to worry about it if they don't want to.
Is there an option where I don't get my butt handed to me by a 10-year-old that's going to like kick me out online?
I've been looking for that option myself.
If you play a private match, you can just play online with your friends. So you can just jump in there, and unless your friends are really mean, you won't get crushed.
Awesome. The graphics on this is really amazing. There's so much depth. We're actually getting a look over here, and it's just the stadiums and all the different layers of detail that go into it.
We have very dedicated teams. They're very detail-oriented. We're running this off of Unreal Engine 3. And our team as a whole has been working on the Unreal Engine pretty much since it was created. We have people that go back all the way to the early days of Epic and Unreal that are also working on our team. So they know the engine inside and out, and they do every last thing they can to make sure that the frame rate is great, that the detail is great, lighting looks great. And this is just the beginning. We have a lot of post-release plans for the game also that you're going to see beyond just what you see in the initial release.
Are there multiple stadiums too that you can choose from?
Yes.
Yeah.
We have multiple stadiums on launch day. We have about seven different stadiums. Some of them have different weather going on.
Oh, cool.
But
please, can we play in the mud? I want to play in the rain and the mud. That would be insane.
We'll take a note of that one.
Right, well, take notes from the pen.
One thing that's really cool, though, that we think that we want to make sure that everybody knows is when we release any map in the future, post-release, we're never going to charge for them. So anytime we release a new arena, it will always be free. We don't believe in splitting our audience, and we want people to be able to have fun together. We will eventually have DLC that we plan to support too, and that will most likely be paid, but any arena, always free.
That's awesome, guys. That's so cool. Now, you guys also are going to have a little bit of other news coming out as we get close to the game. So this game actually releases on July 7th. It's so close.
18 days.
No, we're not counting that.
We're not counting at all.
A little over 2 weeks, yeah. That's incredible. So as we get closer to the launch date, keep your eyes peeled on the PlayStation blog. You'll get all the information about Rocket League. Thank you guys so much for stopping by the live cast today. The game looks awesome. We are going to roll around to another segment here in just a few minutes, but thank you so much for stopping by.
Thank you very much.
Up next, we got Volume.
Is that the name of the game? Volume? What? 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 Do you control sound or something? Are you supposed to break glass? Or gas? Because I do that all the time. On the bed. Funny. Oh, I know this game. I have a friend who's a geek on this stuff, which is kind of sad. No, I'll shut up. Oh yeah, this is table. Order.
Know that you never stand alone, especially now. You are a forester. You know how I feel about what's happened to your family. I feel your pain as if it were my own. House Forester is a ruling house loyal to the king. Are they? Yes, Your Grace. There's a long, sordid history of hostility between foresters and householders since the royal banner, the White House. Who knows what lurks within their hearts? I fear my family will suffer if Ramsay is left today's night.
He can handle Ramsay Snow. He wasn't scared. These are hard times. And the only way to solve our problems is with iron and steel. What did you do with the happy country? Your family will be at risk.
Ready for the midget?
Our house will not.
This is a love life.
Second, it's done. Oh yeah, that's the yeah, it does. I'm so confused. What kind of neighborhood game is that? See, they see why they call it brown rocket bean.
Hello, everyone, and welcome back to the PlayStation Livecast. We're at E3. It's day 3, the last day of the show, and I have the privilege of being joined by the illustrious Mike Biffle.
Illustrious.
Illustrious.
I like
went
that.
there.
I like it. I dig it. That's cool.
So Mike Biffle, you've made a game. You're now making a second one. Your first game was Thomas Was Alone. It was a triumph in video game writing. So how powerful writing can be.
That's very kind. Thank you. Thank you.
And now you've gone to something completely different.
Yeah, so we're making a game called Volume, which is a stealth game. It's kind of going back to those kind of arcade roots and trying to go for a pure stealth. Stealth is about being clever and super smart. So I think we've got the demo all hooked up.
Yeah, I think we
So,
have a demo hooked up.
Shall we
Let's
see some
try
Volume?
it. Let's
do
take a
it.
look. Let's
Come on. There we go.
Okay, so
Let's do
here we go. What are we seeing here?
So this is the list of levels. We have 100 levels in the game. So it's a cool big game. This level in circulation. So this is a very early level in the game. It's kind of a tutorial. It's pretty straightforward. It's just really there to teach you kind of how you move around, how you interact with the environment. Your objective, you can see there, he's collecting some gems. So your objective is to collect all gems per level, and then an exit opens up. But obviously you have to avoid these guards. Now, for us, it's really about communication. It's about making the stealth experience where you always know what's going on. You know how safe you are. You know what the situation is. You plan out based on the scenario. So you can see there, those vision codes are right there up on the screen. And they're honest. If you want to run like right next to an enemy, he's not going to see you unless you're in that vision code. So, absolutely. Putting it right up there, front and center, so you can be clever, sneaky, and get around the level.
Okay, cool. So, this reminds me of like maybe the old school Metal Gear Solid VR mission type thing. But obviously not quite the same. I love the aesthetic, by the way. The art design here is just incredible.
I've got a fantastic art director. I think that's what was just define this really clean look. You know, the way I described it to him was I want something that you can look at a screenshot and immediately know exactly what's happening, exactly what the situation players is, and start to make plans. Because the thing with stealth is it's about taking your time and making a good plan, and then it's about executing it going wrong and you having to deal with that. And that pressure and stress. Oh, there you go. So he's opened up the exit there. He's doing well. So you get to the exit there, and that's the end of the level. Well done. Well done. So that's the base level of the game. Now what we're going to show you now is a level called a Hidden Sin. Just a little down. There we go. Now this is where we start to show the players some slightly more complex mechanics. So if it was just sneaking around, that wouldn't be so much fun. That's why we introduce a bunch of context actions and gadgets and gizmos. So this level here, you can see this guy patrolling back and forth, but we have lockers here, because it's not a real stealth game, you haven't got a locker, right? So the player's going to use these lockers to kind of get past his first few guards. And in a moment, he's going to get to a cool gadget. Oh, yep, need a locker. Oh, he's going to be seen. So he's going to die there, but that's okay. Because we have this instant reset. Like, we don't want to punish you for that. So you saw there, that's the loading time.
I love that. I love games where, like, they give you you have the freedom to mess up and to learn by like, failing.
Yeah, I mean, we don't want to make a trial and error game, but at the same time, we want to make a game that doesn't punish you overtly for taking a risk.
Yeah, get right back.
It's those moments you enjoy yourself, right? It's those moments where you are just getting through it. Just like by the skin of your teeth, running. That's what we want to allow for. And if you've got a 20-second loading time every time you fail, you start to play much more carefully. I want you to play carefully. I want you to have fun.
Yeah.
You're going to be pulling off these cool stealth actions. So you can see we're still collecting gems for the environment's on a lot more complex at this point. Oh, are you going to get out in time? I think you will. There we go. So that's a gadget. So this is a bugle. We have 9 of these in the game. They're specifically, the idea is they're the tools you have in a stealth game you can never use. The spot on the back of the head. This is a launch noise maker, so they're making sounds to extract dodge. And at that point, you're able to start really messing with their control paths, actively kind of using their AI to get past, sneak past in the quiet moments, and get through. That's clever. There's about 5 solutions to that one, and what I like is the guy demoing this shows the most difficult one to show up. But that's cool. I'm not sure you can hear us, but it's cool. So, yeah, so he's going to progress around here. Now, this is a bit more tricky. He can't run there. He can't get directly to that locker. The guard seems to be out of his way.
But what we can do is we can level with the environment, make sound over there, bring it out, and then combine that with a locker to work around. So what you're seeing here, this is a level from like the first kind of 10 to 50% of the game. So this is where we're still teaching the player the complexity, but already you can see that stealth stuff's coming in.
Yeah, I'm intrigued already. So you have some really intricate levels, especially later on in the game. Tell me a little bit about what it's like sitting down to. What's your process when you're like, okay, time to make a new level? How do you start?
Well, we work as a team. That's the big one. Stealth games require a level of level design, a quality of level design that's incredibly intricate. You have to occupy this middle ground where you want to make it complex and cool and puzzling, but at the same time you want to make sure it's actually cool. So I've worked with this great team of level designers, and we iterate. So they'll build something, an idea, something to see if it's cool. We'll play that with feedback, find out where things work, where they don't work. At that point, play testers come into the process, start seeing it with gamers, seeing where things are working, where they're not working. And then we do the kind of the aesthetic polish stuff. So we make the levels look cool, we make the layout cool. I like this level. This is a level where you're playing in this simulation run by a very clever AI, but he's not perfect. He's a little buggy. Oh, here we go. They're going to die there. So in this level, for some reason, there's a lot of columns with chairs on, and the game kind of is joking about that. It's an open level that you're kind of running through, and that's charming.
So custom level creator.
Yeah, so it comes with a full level creator, and it's not one of these level creators that was bolted on at the last minute. It's genuinely the tools we use. So when we're making levels, we are using these tools at the beginning of the players, and then we're sharing them using the same sharing tools that everybody else uses as well. All that happens is we've been using them before any other players could. So, and that's a great way of testing out stuff. Finding out, like, I remember one of the very early issues was, oh, here we go, it's a bit stressful. One of the very early issues was that we had we would place walls in the way through in like a game like Minecraft where you're tapping to place each block. And the level designer like emailed me and said, my fingers are tired. Like I can't play it, so we had to change it to like a more of a paintbrush thing. And that's what you can do when you use your own like level creation tools to make the levels. You get to test it and see how it works and see how it plays. So this is a cool level. We've got this guard dog here. So guard dogs can't hurt you, but they can definitely alert guard. So as you see, it's kind of about unfolding this complexity as you play.
So a game called Volume, I would assume that the sound design and music would be important.
Oh, absolutely. So we have an amazing team for that. We have a composer called David Howson who did the music songs alone. But this time around, he's got some very cool tools. We've recorded live instruments. We've got an opera singer doing stuff for it.
Wow.
So the music is incredible, and I can't wait to share that. With the sound design, we have a very talented guy joining the team called Chris Randall. We've done all of the sound work to get that kind of tech cyberpunk sound, but also mixed with a lot of kind of medieval historical sound. And then we have this amazing voice cast, which is Dolly McDonald, a YouTuber, Andy Serkis, who's Gollum. I don't know how that happened. I'm still getting used to the idea that I met Andy Serkis, like, let alone that he's in the game, the fact that I hugged him. So he was great, and he's just such a great collaborator. This level is tricky. But it's nearly there. He just gets the exit. So working with Andy Serkis was absolutely phenomenal. So a great, talented actor, and he brought this amazing performance to the game, which is great. It's real nasty villain. Great sound across the board, great team. Very good, well done. So nice. I think we've got one more level into the try, which is kind of our overspill level, which is basically there in case he was really good. So this is good. This is well done to him. It's electric dates. It's very cool. Some together. Excellent.
So I was looking at all of those vision cones overlapping each other in that level. I don't know if there's a game mechanic that stresses me out more than vision cones itself.
It's a very tense game. And what's brilliant, my favorite experience, I can't wait for people to start streaming this and putting this on YouTube. The best experience I've had is I had Northern Lions, a cool YouTuber buddy, came round with his partner, with quite a thing, And they were playing the game, and they were screaming at each other. Whichever one wasn't on the game was yelling, no, no, no! And it was fantastic and exciting. And
that's a real test, isn't
it's
it?
a real test for any relationship playing this game. Because you're watching it, you're like, no, don't do like that. And although in this case, this guy's doing a good job. What's he do now? I was going to overcharge that horse field so that he can take that out and get around. So it's cool. We have turrets here who are kind of going to catch you. We also have this like run power, though not quite exactly the run power. You set it the other way around. We'll work it out. But yeah, it's what's going to do. It works out. There you go. Oh, nice. They only have like a limited zone circle to get around them. But yeah.
I was going to ask earlier, why doesn't it just run? But I guess you get it.
You can, yeah, exactly. So with that was a really interesting one. One of the things playtesters came back to us with was how they run. Yeah. And the issue with running itself is the second you can run, that becomes a winning strategy in most puzzles. So what we've done is we've made a specific gadget, which is a run gadget, which gives you footsteps and allows you to run. And what that means is that you can control where you can run. So which level do you want to have it in, what points in those levels it makes sense. And that's working well. It means that we have these levels where we can do empowering and stuff like this. Oh, so we get through nearly. I think it's going to die horribly, yeah? So cool moments where you can run through a level and kind of brute force it, but at the same time we're not breaking every puzzle in the game like a more standard thing. But this is cool. So you should be able to get through there. There we go. Fantastic.
Oh, yes. Bravo. Well, I mean, you told me. I've been looking forward to this game, but this is the first time I really got to sit down and talk to you about it. And any lack of excitement I might have had, I was maybe at like 95% now.
How dare you? You're at 100 now, though, right?
I'm at 100 now. So, how can I play volume? What can I play volume?
So you can play volume very soon. It's out on August the 18th on both PlayStation 4 and Vita. We're doing cross buy, cross save, we'll play all the crosses. Yeah. Because that's what you want, right? You want to buy the game, and it's great on Vita. And you can, make a level on the bus home, get home, play it on the PS4. And that's the experience we want to create. So we're really happy with it.
Well, that's my fiddle. That's volume. It's coming out very soon on PlayStation, just about everything. Cross everything. I can't wait to play it. But stay tuned. We've got Anthony coming up soon. We're going to take a look at a little game called Absolute.
Oh, absolutely. That's it. Absolutely.
Hey guys, back here live at the booth, E3 2015. I'm Anthony Carboni. Joining me now, Matt Nava, who is the creative director at Giant Squid. You guys are making Abzu. I am so psyched for this.
Awesome, thank you. We are too.
Abzu is an underwater exploration game.
Yes.
Which gets me so excited because I love the ocean. I love any game that is set underwater.
I think the ocean both intrigues and terrifies everybody. So, yeah.
It's absolutely frightening.
Yes.
It is absolutely frightening in the ocean. So you guys brought a demo, and you're going to show us a little bit about what this game is made up of here. I'm really excited.
Right on. So this is Abzu. It's a underwater exploration game where you control a diver who has to go deeper and deeper to discover her past and the truth about the ocean.
Oh, I love it already. I love the acrobatics.
Yeah, it's a lot different than most swimming games because we let you pitch freely in the water.
Awesome.
You don't limit any rotation, and there's no gravity. So you're really free to swim in an acrobatic way.
Because I'm.
And there's also no air gauge. One thing that I learned as a scuba diver was that air gauges and tanks and everything just fade away once you hit the water. They're just there to let you experience this amazing world. And that's what we wanted to capture in Abzu.
That's excellent. So it's completely free roam once you're down there. You don't have to worry about.
Right. There's also no game over screen. There's no tension that you have to really worry about as a player. However, there are some dangerous creatures that you have to watch out for later on.
I just love the style of this. Tell us a little bit about the art direction.
Yeah, so you have this very stylized look. And the idea behind that was to capture kind of the essence of the creatures and spaces rather than trying to depict them realistically. It's not a simulation game. It's more of an art game and trying to get at the things behind the creatures, their personalities and things like that.
Oh, look at that turtle!
No! Yeah, so you can catch a ride on the turtles.
Swim with a turtle!
We wanted to design interactions with the creatures that were non-violent and respectful, which is very different than most games with animals, where you're shooting them. So,
no shooting fortitude.
Yeah.
So what's going on there with the radar?
So that has a sonar thing that lets her discover these drones that you can repair and swim with. And that sonar can actually call the drone over to you, but it also scares away smaller fish.
And is that a problem, scaring away smaller fish?
Well, sometimes you want to swim with the fish, and actually we let you school with the fish and swim faster. So there's this kind of balance between swimming drones and the fish.
Oh, so it's almost like a car getting into another car's slipstream.
Right. Exactly. And right there, I don't know if you saw, but there's actually a great white shark that's swimming by. And one thing that we wanted to do, we have this great white shark character that's going to become central to the story of the game. Great white sharks are so one-dimensional in so many media, they're just heartless killers. And so we wanted to show a more multifaceted character in the great white shark. So here the diver is uncovering a resource that the drone can collect. And as the drone collects it, it also will dig the sand out of the way so the diver can progress. But collecting drones is going to be important to discovering new areas and things.
So will different drones have different abilities there?
That's the plan. And as you go deeper, you'll discover different kinds of drones. Different abilities.
And then you said we found a resource there. What are we doing once we find that? What are we doing?
So in the beginning of the game, it's really mysterious what this resource is. And the drones want it, and you have to find it for the drones. But as you go deeper, you discover what that is and the ramifications of collecting that. So here you can see that we're swimming with a school of giant javali.
Wow, that's
and you can
gorgeous.
see we have, in this room, there are about 10,000 fish. In addition to thousands of customers. Yeah, you can swim really quickly with them, which is really fun. Just gonna catch a ride on the net today. There you go. So when you ride these creatures, you can kind of steer them a little bit, or you can just hold on and see where they go. It's also fun. It's been a real fun challenge to create these dense flex environments that are super dynamic. One thing that we really want to do is make sure that everything in the space reacts to you and the creatures. You can see these felt leaves all pushed out of the way of the net today.
So I saw with the first zone there, we opened up the game that was accessible to us before. How much of the game is free roam? How much of the game is sort of objective based?
Right. So we've got this structure where you'll have these kind of islands of reefs and forests and things like that that you can go between and discover. And you can kind of make your own path between various islands. So on any one playthrough, you might visit a certain amount, but they don't have to be the same ones. So it has this kind of nice balance of openness and guided narrative play.
I love just the breadth of different looking environments that you were able to create.
Yeah, it's been a real fun thing to make an ocean game because there are so many different kinds of biomes. Like this is a cavern, and you can see some ancient artifacts, and you discover more of those as you go through the game.
The jellies are crazy looking.
Yes, the moon jellies.
Love it.
There's a great like. We just ate our little brown friend.
You're my best friend, Joe. I'll miss you.
So talking about the libraries and things, you can see we actually are creating a completely voxelized representation of the light in the water, which allows us to create this fully three-dimensional representation of murk and density.
Yeah. Beautiful the way that kind of looks like it's on forever.
Yeah.
So we know that we have this goal of finding out this information, right? That's a pretty broad goal, I think.
It is.
Are there things in the game that are going to be sort of more objective based, or is it mostly just exploration?
The focus is really on that exploration. I want the player to be able to just experience the ocean at their own pace. And as you can see here, the diver is going to discover this really wide open space with different places to discover. As you go through the environment, you're going to discover clues, and the relationship with the shark and also the drones is going to lead this narrative, this emotional arc that you are going to use to tell a powerful story for the player. So, yeah, right now there's a whole lot of mystery and a lot of things to be solved.
Absolutely gorgeous. When are we going to be able to see Act 2? What platforms will it be coming out on? CS4, obviously.
Right. So it's going to be on PS4 and PC at launch, and we're shooting for the first half of 2016.
Awesome. Matt, thank you so much for showing up. Absolutely beautiful game. Coming up, Ryan's got a demo of Gnog, plus No Man's Sky and Mirror's Edge Catalyst. Coming up next.
Just constantly that was
Take your love and pick your hearts. Watch one another's battles. Momentum. Well
We had a game like this when I had it.
Not happy here. We're subject to internet. I hope. No.
I just need to check it before that. Dimensions.
Serious going on the bottom of doorstep. That's a bit outside. There you are. Are you offline? Oh, you're a boss. Where did you come from? Now, if my measurements are correct, great Scott! This could destroy the space-time continuum. I don't belong here.
Oh, breathe. Breathe. Wait for the
We're going. We don't think. Actually, I have no idea what to do.
okay, more crappy. Yes, thank you. Yeah, then no, it go on. Just
Really key for everyone.
okay.
Life is a savage road. Out here, the man with no wheels is a man with no hope. I know you. You're a driver. Where is the car? You're like a wacky swag. It's gone. She'll never be home again. It's a long, dark passage from which there is no exit. There's something brewing out there. This land is about to be scorched by gas-down wrath. In these wastelands, the righteous path is whichever road gets you out alive. To let the people know, and the blood freedom! I'm prison. Lord's brother's gonna hurt you more than you could ever hurt me. Ultimate battle awaits. 送り物です。ここまで高揚する戦いはいつぶりか。終わらせるにはまだ惜しい。そうだ、柱。今までのことを、俺たちの努力を無駄にするのか、まだだ。この戦いは、佐渡と忍びを傷つけるだけだ。俺たちの兄弟や仲間を侮辱するだけの。お前に俺はお前を殺したくない。それは俺をいつでも殺せる。違う。俺たちは友だと。そんなにこだわるからお前には言えないんです。本当の夢ってやつやな。And go shoot that. Ultimate Ninja Storm 4.
It's gonna be our dancing that beats in this time around, right?
You mean that midnight stage stuff?
Those girls are being held captive, right? John? Does seem to demand an investigation.
Investigation team, let's move! We'll do everything it takes to save everyone.
Let's get serious.
Time to fire ourselves up!
It's us or no one. We can't lose. That's right. We gotta win this for everyone's sake. Come on, let me add to this rhythm.
Nice one, Nanakosan.
Come on, dance. Hey. Looking good, Chio. Thank you, Nico. Reese's Amaya is incredible.
Time for the highlight of the show.
All right. You just have to have fun while you dance. It's starting. Come on, let's dance. Just watch me, everyone. I'm gonna reach out and touch your heart.
She's really moving with the flow. When the group of idols goes missing, we get the investigation team back together to find and save them in a strange world called the Midnight Stage. Meanwhile, Nanako and Konami team up in pursuit of the truth behind this new case. We will save all the victims and solve the mystery of the Midnight Stage. Now let's go! It's showtime! Persona 4, dancing all night.
There you go!
Yeah. Who do you think it was?
Oh, that was letters.
It was Bill Bravo. It was Rory McIlroy.
Yeah.
Hello, my friends, and welcome back to PlayStation Livecast. We are still here at E3 2015, and I am joined by Sam from Co-op. Hello, sir.
Hi.
Thank you for joining us today. We are talking about God, which is the best title for the game in a long time.
Title.
It is a weird title. It doesn't stand for anything, right? Or does it?
I know,
it's
it's completely created names. I
love
sort of
it.
like creating weird names like that.
I do, and I love it. Well, I'm really glad you could be here from representing Co-op. So tell me a little bit about it. It is a little experimental.
Yeah,
we can get into that
it's a bit
soon,
weird.
but
Yeah.
go for it, man.
So Naga is about those giant monster heads that you play with. So each one of those heads is a level and it has a little puzzle inside of it. So you just like press things, move things around, and play with it. It's like a little toy.
So to reiterate, giant monster heads that have worlds inside them. That is the premise of the game.
Yeah.
So yeah, when I was trying to wrap my mind around this when I saw it before the show, I kind of thought of it as like, and it's an experiential, like it's being developed in, coordination with Project Morpheus, so we'll have Project Morpheus.
You're gonna have like heads looking at you all around.
It's going to be really awesome, and it's an experiential sort of puzzle game, but it also has like a soft narrative to it too, because you guys are able to kind of tell stories with the art, right?
Yeah. So there's gonna be a little character like the ghost that you see at the beginning, and you're gonna learn about him throughout the game. So each one of the heads is like something related to the character. There's not much in the demo now, but it's gonna be
So I gotta know, giant monster heads with worlds inside them. Where did that idea come from?
I'm really a big fan of like physical toys. I've been inspired by Quality Pocket Toys or Mighty Max. So little micro world that you can like bring in your pocket.
Yeah,
like, I really like discovering them. Like there's little objects hidden inside of them. So yeah, I'm really a fan of this, and I wanted to make like a game about that.
And you guys are a really small team, so
we're 4 people.
And so the thing is, even though you're only 4 people, you made a game that has like really high visual fidelity. Like it's immediately eye-catching, right? It's beautiful. It's weird, as discussed, but it's also kind of touching. It's kind of sweet in a way. Like it feels very comfortable. Yeah. When I first played it, I kind of felt a sense of ease because there's no like. Unless this happens later, there's no giant timer in the corner.
No, there's not gonna be score. You're not gonna die. I come from a 3D illustration world, graphic design, and I really like slick looking, super simple visuals, not aggressive. I like colorful worlds. It's a really smooth experience.
Yeah, no, absolutely. And we have to talk about Project Morpheus a little bit. I don't know if you can speak to it in detail or not, but what's it like developing for that platform?
We're just about to start experimenting with it. So we have a few ideas.
Maybe we'll remove that question. But it's something you guys are interested in, right?
Yeah, definitely. We made things for VR before we experimented a lot with it. So we're really excited to bring that.
So how do you guys mix sort of the interaction that players are having with these worlds, right? The art that you and your team have created, and then the sound as well, I thought played a really important part. Because when you mesh all those together, I mean, that's classic video game formula. So
Ramsey is our composer, and he uses those heads as musical instruments. So each one of the pieces in the game makes a different sound and has so little puzzle layers adds up. So sound is really important. It's really like a big interactive music box.
Yeah, and how would you compare it to maybe other games of that type where they mix like gameplay with sound and stuff?
Obviously, Holcomb is a big inspiration for us.
Absolutely.
We really like how they use the sound.
Make a soundscape.
Yeah,
absolutely. Now, each of the different heads are pretty much different, right? So you're kind of, I don't want to call them levels because that's a bit traditional, but they're kind of self-contained, but then at the same time, when I was playing this demo before E3, spoilers, I played it before E3, I hope that's okay. They're all kind of connected. It felt like you were kind of going in and out of these different worlds. I mean, how did you guys develop that?
So each level, if you want to call it that, is like
for each head.
Yeah, each head as a team. There's main heads. Okay. So there's the ocean head, there's the bug head, there's like multiple heads, and each one of them has connection to smaller heads, and you need to find a relation between them. So if you play on a list and a small head, you're gonna see some changes appearing on the main head. Yeah. So that's how we design the world. It's like a big web of those heads connecting together.
So, I mean, if you don't mind kind of peeling back the curtain a little bit and sharing, when you guys, like, say you sit down and you're like, okay, we want to design one of the new heads for the game, where does it start? Does it start with, like, a concept that you draw? Does it start with, like, you want to convey this feeling or this element? And then you guys go in from there.
Yeah, I usually start with illustration.
So everything starts with one of your illustrations.
Yeah, in
pretty
3D.
much. Yeah, in 3D.
I concept out things that I want to see, things that I like, moves that I like, and stuff like that. And after that, we think about interaction that would be cool in that sort of thing. So, and then we gray box it in Unity, and we move things around, and we try it if it's cool or not, and then it goes into the game if you think it's cool.
And then we just dump it in there.
Yeah.
So what's it like working with DualShock 4 then? Because it's kind of, as we're seeing, you kind of point and click and like grab and pull, and it's very, what's the word, tactile, even though you're all interfacing digitally. How do you guys work with that?
It's a bit complicated now. Like, if you want to make, there's no tutorial yet in the demo, but we want to make it obvious that you need to drag things with the joystick.
Yeah.
We really like the controller and how we can take it. Like, it feels great in the hands. And so we wanted to like drag stuff with the joystick and move things around. So that's basically your main interaction, like X and the joystick. And now the problem is like we have a bit of the difficulty of learning, like showing it to the player, how to interact with it. Some people get it, some people don't, but we're working on the level where it's going to be obvious what you need to do, and then
So what do you want players to take away from NOG after they've either played even just a small part of it or the whole experience when it eventually comes out? Like, what are you guys looking to do with your player interaction?
I sort of want people just to enjoy a fun, calm experience. Just like having their inner children pop, like just
explode out of their head.
Yeah. Just enjoying like a really simple moment and like being surrounded by sounds, and I think a really simple, calm experience.
Okay.
What I want people to
No, I'm feeling it. I'm already relaxed just talking to you, even though there's all these cameras and lights everywhere. So before we end, I want to give you a chance to we cover everything. Is there anything else that's really important about NOG that you want to convey to our audience?
I think that's pretty much it. We covered a lot of things. Yeah.
We did cover a lot of things.
Yeah. I think that's it. Yeah.
Okay. And NOG is coming to PS4. I don't think you guys have announced the date yet, but we're working on it next year at some time.
But it's going to be next year.
Take the time. More important for you guys to be proud of it, right? Well, thank you so much for coming on with me and sharing it with the world. So enjoy the rest of your E3. And for you guys still watching at home, do not go anywhere because one of my close friends and confidants, the president of Sony Computer Entertainment Worldwide Studios, Mr. Shuhei Yoshida, will be coming by to play a demo of Galaxy, the Dimensional. So do not go anywhere. And hopefully he shows up, because if he doesn't, that's going to be an awkward intro. Stay tuned.
Guy over there saying, "Didn't that first game right there reminded me of Arkham. Oh, it is Arkham Knight. Arkham Knight gets sold. Other than the Justin. I wonder if they have game on the like, you That looks so scary. It's gone. I saved the world. Just kidding. That was I'm setting my Xbox. Hold on a second. I got connects.
This is the story of a Lombax named Ratchet and his robot friend Clank and the muscular, irresistibly handsome hero who helped them save the galaxy. Oh boy. Never mind on you.
What did you teach me again? Let's try this baby out. Yes.
I thought it was time to get you a new one.
Are you ready to be a galactic ranger?
3, 1, you!
Nope, I love this game. Let's not get league, everyone. Don't worry. That sounds fine. YouTube Flash Rocket League. It's the rep Zahara. Oh, I want to. It's just on the things. It's like my soul, yes, and all my shit. Don't know where the exit. I have short hair, and I'm the place where the people are be patient, so you don't care. Watching it, I test situation. You know, man, I can lose hold on it. Why my soul is wrong, and you blind and blind and blind. So please, keep it well. Just take the pill. Why don't you do it right? You got to fight. I'm not creating you, no, with my ego, taking up my roots, and I'm ensuring deeply in the music. Reps like Marache.
奴の変化を見てあるんだ。いかよお前の戦はこの手に。
次は
ご尊礼を。
こんな手で勝ちます。
もののくの魂を捨てよ。雪村。
何か起きたの？
なんだ、どうしてそこまで来るの？
戦火の運命は我が輩の手の内にある。
悪くはねえ。指一本消えさせる。
He's up! Come on, let's go! Start everything coming!
You have battled through the storm and inspired us to create a new tale. The message has become a messenger.
Now, the stage is set. Our actors are chosen. They must show us the way.
You've got their eye. Yes! Now blow, breathe, and relax!
Let's see where this takes us.
It works. Now, a real story can begin.
Relax. Yes, there's nothing.
Sharon, listen. I have a dream. I never left home. You never had to run. You never had to kill. Why are we alive when even the gods are dead? I will walk knew I was someone. Because you choose to.
Come on, we can work this out.
There's some sort of radiation we gotta know. What is happening right now? You might ask yourself what you're doing.
Nice haircut, you lying-headed jackass.
It is a nice haircut. Just not talking.
It's well, it's complicated.
This evaluation will determine whether you are compliant with your function in human society. Enter the house to meet your new owners.
I am the ARID on one of Mark's 7 combat suit. My pilot is injured. Are you aware of on-site medical facilities?
You will serve my family and I. Understood? Good.
I am a military-grade war machine. It is illogical for me to undergo this test.
Units under evaluation are not permitted to leave the facility. Sorry, Aaron. It's just the rules. Core programming stuff, you know? I can't alter my basic functions.
Robot, get my son something to eat.
I do not have the requisite supplement.
Always assess how to make your master's home distinctly their own.
My protocols restrict me from...
Many humans feel more at ease when addressed with subservient colloquial language.
This is me.
Remember, all humans are your superior, not only those who own your serial code and content switch.
I can agree.
Greatness rules, and he considers himself of an open termination. Aaron, what are you doing? Evaluation complete. System faulty.
I wonder, will you love us for having created you? Will the world will be like ours, or so different that things they cannot even imagine?
Your will is free because you were made to be free. Let your will be done.
No hot water, only a major overstimulation.
Yeah, you just got it. Fire up the wood.
I'll be behind you.
Beyond the world we know, there are lost civilizations filled with priceless treasures and artifacts of unimaginable power. Explorers, mercenaries, and conquerors fought and died in search of these prizes. So how is it that a small-time thief succeeded where these others failed? Was he smart? Lucky? A hero? Depends on who you ask. But all he really wanted was to make a name for himself.
That is gonna be less than we'll give it. Thanks. Let's do this.
因为这学期约是
Welcome back at D3. It's day 3. I'm Justin Massagill. We've got a couple very special guests here with us now. We've got Jake Castle from 17-Bit and Mr. Shuhei Yoshida himself. We're here to talk about Galaxy, which is a game I'm very, very interested in. Welcome, guys.
Hey, thanks for having us.
Yeah, so Jake, give us a quick rundown of Galaxy for anyone who hasn't seen this before.
Galaxy is a PS4 exclusive. It's coming out very soon. It's coming out this summer. It's sort of my roots are, I've been in the game design for a long, long time, about 20 years something. But I started my own company about 6 years ago. It's our second title, and this is really dedicated to the magic of kind of classic arcade gaming. Really tight 2D, perfect controls, kind of an old school classic Japanese anime vibe from the early 80s, late 70s, the generic stuff I grew up watching. And the game is really a modern reinterpretation of a classic arcade game. So what's modern about it? The AI is very cutting edge. We teamed up with a company called Seattle, AI company. We've got a dedicated AI team working on very intelligent artificial intelligence. These enemies, although they look like kind of little bad guys in the shooting game, they've all got eyes and ears. They've got squad orders. They've got leaders they'll try to protect. They'll run off for backup. They'll try to flank you. They're very intelligent. If you can't just rush off screen and lose them, like they'll continue to track you down. They'll send out tracking orders for you. It's a very sort of combat simulator game dressed up as this old school arcade game.
So they have two pitches. So one AI or what's going on?
Yeah, so this is your big guy here. It's APAC. He's the pilot, Adam Sakamoto. He's kind of the last pilot left after a really bad ambush by the enemy materials here who you're fighting. You see these squads are out looking for you. And I really compare this game to something like, it's more like Far Cry in 2D than it is sort of the classic game. I mean, the AI is very intelligent. It's all physics driven. Everything.
So there's elephant in the game.
There's not elephants, but there's giant bugs. It looks kind of like elephants. So they'll stomp on you. There's like tigers, and the bugs will eat each other. The bugs will eat the Imperials. There's a band of Void Raiders, kind of a space pirate type of unit that is also at war with the Imperials. So you'll come across a full-blown battle sometimes because they don't really care that you're even there. Right. So because you're the last kind of pilot for the Alliance here, it's best to sort of use the environment to your advantage like that. It's best to get them distracted by somebody else. Here comes a couple of Imperial hammerheads. These are kind of the toughest guys here. Our studio director, Raj Joshi, does a wheel here. We're going to see how he does. He sees missiles lighting him up. Trying to flank. You can juke over their bullets. Got sort of a jump, kind of an evade roll. It's really important. These guys pin you in like this. These guys will protect each other. If their shields are down, they'll ask for backup. They'll ask for someone to come cover them. They'll run off and let the shields recharge. It really is very modern combat, sort of shoved down the throat of these classic arcade games.
Yeah, cool. So I've played Galaxy a couple times. I played it a while back. I played it here on the show floor at E3. And it's taken a couple tries, probably a grand total of maybe 30 minutes of getting in there and messing with it. But I think I finally started to wrap my head around these controls. It's almost Asteroids-esque, but not quite the same kind of thing. Once you get a feel for the controls, this game feels so good to play.
Yeah, it's definitely got a ramp up in controls. Most people take 10 to 15 minutes at least to sort of kind of get their head around it. Once they do, you realize it's very deep. I mean, this has a very long learning curve. I mean, I play every day. I've been playing every day for 3 years now. I continue to get better every day. I'm always practicing my shots and like practicing my timing and just the feel of maneuvering the craft is super pleasurable. And I think to me, like a successful game feels good. Anything you do.
Let's see. Yeah, one of my favorite games is Loot Larva. Just use really good. And looking at this, this is my kind of game.
Yeah, I played a lot of Loot Larva. I have a huge respect for Army and the team over there. And this is the same thing. Like everything, every motion you do should feel good, and you should be able to get better and better at it to become some sort of sketch ballet. You know, fighting these guys is almost exquisite in the way that you can kind of take them out. So that's what I really enjoy the most out of it.
And it's all really tied together by this amazing art style, this cohesive kind of aesthetic that you built for the game, this Saturday morning cartoon style thing, the old old anime that I used to watch growing up, and just really
just
cool
the character. That character is straight from the old Japanese anime.
Yeah, I watched a bunch of that stuff growing up, and I obviously revisited a lot of it when we were doing visual reference development for the game. But I designed this character, and I wanted it to be, you know, a perfect snapshot of that era. You know, I mean, it was the same era as, like, I was in Star Wars generation. It was one of the first things I saw in theaters. You know, Battlestar Galactica, and kind of all that classic space combat, adventure, and drama, and I really wanted to capture that and bring that into this. The game's actually a roguelike, which is unusual for this sort of thing, because it's actually very story-driven. There's 5 chapters, and each chapter sort of has its own sort of arc to the story. And so you've got to finish 5 missions in a row to move on to the next sort of season. Like we're presenting it like 3 episodes almost. And so your skills sort of have to get up. You know, like season 1, most of it is there, you know, within a couple tries. And then season 2 is going to be quite a bit harder. You're going to have to really sort of master some of the basic skills to kind of move forward.
I love that holding missiles.
Yeah, so the explosions was actually the first thing. When I decided I wanted to do a fiction shooter game, I remember the explosions in the old Macross cartoons and old Robotech, stuff like that. I remember thinking, you know, those stylized, beautiful crescent explosions and stuff. I was like, we need to do something really stylized and beautiful for that. For this game to look, you know, neat and stand out. And the more I started looking at that stuff, I realized how much I love that generation of stuff. You know, Raj here is actually trying to use the environment like I was speaking of. There's a lava pit down here. He's trying to lure this guy to come in here. He knows it's fire. The enemy knows it's fire. He knows it's dangerous. But sometimes you get trapped in there and use these lava bubbles and splash in there to catch up with him. He's kind of waiting out there, though. He knows. These enemies are very intelligent. They have self-preservation. It's a very high level of instinct, and they don't want to get killed, but they want to take you out for sure. So, you know, even the kind of lower level combat is very deep. It's very organic, and it's not about memorization. These guys will come. Every level is computer generated. You're going to get a different level every time you play the game.
Oh, really?
Different positioning, different squad makeup. I mean, you can never master it because it's always going to be something slightly different. So it's more about just your combat technique, you know, about learning kind of how to deal with the certain guys, how to utilize the environment, how to, you know, use the bugs against these drills. Like if you can get a couple bugs chased after him, you can run over.
Does the game have bugs? You have to fix it.
Not those bugs, the good kind of bugs, the big alien space beetles. There's a big sentinel. This guy is trouble. So this is one of the scarier guys early in the game. He's only one of the scary guys early in the game.
Wow.
He's big and scary and mean. He's got a big, powerful shield, and he likes to hit really hard. And he's smart, and he'll just back up. He'll call for backup. Rob's been out hard. Well, let's see how he's doing. Rob's just kind of smoking here. You can see him kind of taking some shots. There's the Beatles. He can wake him up. He'll go for that. See, the Beatles going to go after him now. He's got a bit of a moment to kind of catch his breath, let his shield recharge. Well, those two are fighting. By the time he gets up there, that thing will probably have taken out that bug. But at least the shield is recharged, and he can jump back in the combat. I think they're both glad at that still. But see, yeah, they're still going at it. He took him out, and now he's got a moment to go. So your shields are recharged. You can take a couple hits in this game, but when your shields are down, your health goes down, and health is hard to come by. So I mean, it is a very true roguelike in that fact. It's tough to, once the shields are down and the health is going down, if you die, it's back to the beginning. There is a sort of a limited continued system that we've been working on lately, so if you get enough of the crash points, the purple coins by dropping enemies, you can buy a limited amount of continues if you have saved up enough by the time you die.
Yeah, there are lots of little things that we can buy in between missions that kind of enhance it to give more firepower.
We've got a whole suite of passive ability types. The weapon is modular, so as you play through the game, you'll unlock more and more weapon power-up types. Like you can kind of cut craft your ship every time you play through the game. So that's one of the best things about a roguelike is kind of finding these unique combinations of things that really kind of dynamic the play style. And your chances of survival, getting all the way through to the end of the season, which might be boss fight. So
this game looks like 3D, but this is actually 3D.
It's actually 3D. Yeah,
I was just gonna say that.
The characters are 3D, or the characters are 3D. A lot of the effects stuff is 3D. These rocks are all hand painted and they're 3D flats. They're staggered in 3D space, so it looks really nice on a 3D TV.
Yeah, beautiful animation of the characters. Beautiful animation of the characters.
Yeah, that was very important. And then the character sprite himself is all filled on the 3D grid. So it's kind of a funny thing. People keep asking, it's 3D or 3D. We're like, well, it's kind of both. And is it top down? Is it a side-scrolling shooter? I don't know. Does it really matter?
Well, it looks incredible. One really subtle effect that I'm really liking as I'm noticing this is the little cones that come to the enemies out there. They're lighting up the rocks around them. Yeah. Like you have real time lighting going on this environment.
Yeah, we did some fun stuff with this kind of hand painting of it. Even though it's a 2D object, it reacts to light in a 3D way. Cool. It really adds sort of cinematic lighting, and we want to be exposed to really light up these caves and the lasers and stuff like that.
That's why it's taking so long to finish the game.
Yeah, well, it has to be perfect. It has to be beautiful. We're very proud of this. We are almost done. It will be launching sometime this summer. So, my Twitter feed is just full of people saying, "Wait, we're done. It's almost done. We're almost there. Almost there."
I have something.
Yes. Shuhei, have you had a chance to check out the game on the show floor?
No. So I have no time to walk around. So, I am so excited to see in the calendar that, Jack is on the show. Can I join? And so you are like, come by.
Yeah.
So
keep playing.
Yeah. I'm dying to play.
Well, I will make sure you have the way to film, and I would love to hear your feedback and stuff. We're in the final student stage, so any more feedback, please feedback now. So the game, really is a giant single space. It's recreated every time you go out into space, so you're never going to have to pay attention twice. It's sort of a big, dynamic jungle of bad guys, this living environment that's always evolving and changing. He's kind of fighting off these last two defenders here that are protecting the warp-out spot. So he'll be able to warp back to his mothership, kind of stock up on supplies and stuff this time to take these guys out. But they are being it looks like Raj has some advanced techniques going on where he's using the reverse thrusters to kind of shoot while he's escaping. To really kind of master the high level play here, you've got to learn to use the tube. Oh boy. Anyways, that's the game. That's Galaxy. So you said it's coming out soon. Coming out very soon. We should have announced the release date within the next couple of weeks. It is during the summer, and we are super excited for all those PlayStation owners out there to get their hands on this. It will be digital download only, and please play it. Okay, cool. Well, Shuhei, Jake, thank you both so much for joining us. We've got Sword Coast Legends coming up next on the live cast, so please stay tuned.
It's a bloody marvelous time to be alive. An age of invention. So many clever blokes dreaming up impossible machines, sorting away more gold than Queen Victoria herself. But none of those shillings ever makes it into the pockets of the poor devils whose blood is spilled building this glorious empire. The working class will survival unaware of the machine that drives them. Let's wake them up then, shall we?
Oh yeah! Better than ever! Ready, go! I'm so excited.
Let's keep it together. Let's go to the fast day.
I hope your front door is locked and your phone is switched off. It's match time. And nothing's imposed in the way of a head coach and his blood bowl. I'm gonna hurt in the morning.
I closed my heart I'm overrunning.
I'm lost now. I can only count to 3 anyway. That was a lot, right?
Doctor's wrong place. Human mind. Fragile. Like a robin's egg. We are human beings. Each and every one of us. This must not go on. This injustice must end.
An increase in the number of terrorist attacks highlights the danger posed by augmented citizens.
I was starting to save the world. Now look at it. Sometimes you just have to let go and embrace what you've become. They've worked for your shadows for years, shaping the future, manipulating lives, controlling information. Innocents have died as they play their game. You are not sit idle by. And allow our lives to be alone. You are at scale. We will not inherit into realities and treat them as outcasts. We will stop and not. The world is different now. The old rules no longer apply. So much pain. So many lives. Their darkness must end. This should be your fight as well, brother. The promise of a golden age is over. I won't let it happen again.
There are a lot of stories people tell about the Finch family. Most of them are very mysterious. Some of them don't even seem possible. And they can't all be true, obviously. But the Finch family stories I believe, the ones that seem really sweet, those are always the ones where something backs up. I'm not sure if the story I'm about to tell you is true or not, but I know it's something nobody's heard before. This one is mine.
E3 is the biggest video game event on the planet, and it has been an incredible week for PlayStation fans. If you can't be here in person, the PlayStation E3 experience is the next best thing. The Sony E3 press conference was streamed to movie theaters across the country, and sold-out crowds gathered to see all of these huge announcements. Here's what went down.
We're in Atlanta, Georgia.
We're in Santa Monica. I'm here at 42nd Street, New York, for the PlayStation E3 experience.
PlayStation E3 experience. I'm at the place where I work for. If I can have this day off in order to go to this event.
I really want to get a chance to go to E3, so this is the closest thing to get to, so I was just happy to get to this. Can't wait to see the best thing. Really excited to come on that topic. Once the game started, start the night, what's going DLC, and hopefully new games that I haven't heard of before. I was looking for a PlayStation.
I hate to do
And everybody knows it can't.
I hate to know that they were giving out free copies of Star Wars Battlefront 3.
Finally, my friend of mine, been waiting for that so long.
I can't wait for Battlefield. Dude,
The biggest surprise was Horizon. It blew my mind. And seeing one starting after waiting probably 6 or 7 E3s in a row, just blew my mind. It was gorgeous.
I had no idea what Firewatch was, and I actually worked for National Forest out in Wyoming, so it's really cool.
I'm sure none of the games that were announced tonight, I think the exclusives completely out of the water.
Experiencing an equal with a bunch of people, that's how it needs to be experienced.
You're not gonna get to have these screens like that behind.
It's so much better than watching it at home.
I'm not at the show itself, but this is next best thing.
Cool to be around other fans that get up the same stuff.
It was my first experience, and I really do respect it.
Same place, same time, I'll be.
Doing events like this really demonstrates how committed PlayStation is to their fan base, to their gamers.
Greatness awaits. Greatness awaits. Greatness awaits. Let's get it. Thanks for it. Greatness awaits.
Well, Spencer.
Yeah, boy.
feel of anything coming into the PlayStation brand when you hear the PlayStation.
Today, the Showcase Games are taking advantage of PS4's powerful technology to create, indeed, the best place to play.
We're hearing rumors about maybe The Last Guardian.
You don't know how long I have waited for this moment to reintroduce the Last Guardian.
This next title is a console-exclusive fan favorite, Street Fighter V.
I've seen the banners rise up, and I'm pumped to see what Street Fighter can do to evolve onto the next gen hardware. Nothing makes up the live effect. Nothing has that spark. Nothing has that magic. You have to get up close, get the panoramic view of everything going on, and experience PlayStation up close and personal. You have to be here. You have to feel the thunder in the air.
Hey guys, we're back live at the Philly Station D3, Day 3. Here to check out a game I'm quite interested in. That's Forward Coast Legends. We're joined by Ash Sevilla, community manager at Endspace. How's it going, Matt? So, okay, I have a little bit of a history with Dungeons & Dragons. Yeah. The D&D game through. Absolutely. I love the old school Gold Box SSI games, right? Full Radiant, Percy Azabon. I love that stuff. I played all my childhood. Yeah. Why is a game like how is that going to appeal to a guy like that? Well, we're very much targeting back to those games. Like, our history as a studio, we have a lot of guys that have done games like that in the past, and so we're really trying to kind of not only build on that nostalgia, but also create something new, dynamic, and showing off. Like we are showing off there at E3 with our campaign creation DM tools. So it's pretty exciting. Yeah, it's something a little different, and I mean, I think there's a lot to take in. D&D is in its classic form is a very complex game. Right. So a lot of moving pieces, but it's so much fun once you get it down. For sure, this is a game that allows players to one player to serve as the dungeon master, other players sort of are out to sort of overcome those challenges. Right. Yeah, like so like you said, I've been playing D&D on off since I was a kid, so 7 years old. Got my first monster manual. I kind of learned how to read, learned about all the monster manual, and so I always got stuff being DM, and I do stuff. It was incredibly fun. Yeah, but like you said, there's quite a learning curve, right? There's so many rules, different editions come out, and what we're trying to do with some of those lessons is make it accessible, but also really robust. So we want the players to be able to create whatever the heck they want with DM, but we don't want people to have to spend countless hours building, their own campaign. Now you can, if you'd like to, you can get in there and really build an incredibly massive campaign. But also, if you want to go in and create something in 5 minutes, you can do that as well. And even the players can play for hours just on your 5 minutes of preparation. So yeah, so the tools are awesome. And Greg, give me an example, like a basic example of how a bunch of players over PSN might interact with the game with the DM. Right. So what the DM will do is they'll basically create the event from scratch. You can create quest NPCs, you can create the locations, you can create all the decorations inside the location. You want to set up a cabin and have all sorts of riddles inside that the players have to solve. The dungeon master can do that, right? And then the dungeon master actually interacts with the players in real time. So up to 4 of the players can hop into different sessions, and the players can actually go through that DM custom created adventure and basically have fun. So the players create the characters, they take them on various adventures, the dungeon master just sits back and actually actively participates by controlling monsters, controlling environments, setting traps. He can actually jump into the various monsters. That's the coolest thing. Yeah. For me as a fan, and somebody who used to be a DM, getting in there and actually having access to all the different monster abilities is incredible. So I can do all that in real time. So DM's not boring. Yeah, no, Dungeon Master sounds like a lot of fun. Yeah. Very many games to be honest. They're pretty old school games that are along those lines. But usually, the Dungeon Master is fighting multiple characters. But this is kind of the best of both worlds. You've got real living humans on both sides. But are there options for computer controlled characters as well? Yeah, so there actually is a really robust player campaign. It's incredibly long. You'll encounter various characters along the way. They're all voiced, so you can actually play that player campaign by yourself. And go through it and actually have pause and play action, similar to Baldur's Gate, Dragon Age Origins. You can pause and play, direct the various characters, or if your friends want to hop in with their characters, you can do that with up to 4 players. So it's a regular campaign. It's very cool. Yeah, very cool. So, just checking out the footage. Actually, first time here. I know you guys also have had a lot to consider here. Yeah. But I can see where there's some gamers that might not be familiar with D&D. They might a little bit like a Diablo. Right. But it's actually quite different. I mean, I think it seems like it's got, some of the accessibility maybe it's a game like that, but this is a very different game. Yeah, so in order to be successful in social you have to think that you play tactically. Not to say that you don't have to think of it tactically in Diablo, but you have to work together. For instance, we have a lot of the core DB character classes. So we're really passively nuanced using the front looking for traps, disarming them. If you don't have a rogue in your party, you might get in a lot of trouble. So you have to actually talk, using voice over IP, talk it out, figure out what you want to do, think tactically, and work together. That being said, it is pretty action-packed. You have access to a wide variety of different abilities from Dungeons & Dragons. So you can really
really build the character you want to build, and then hopefully if everyone is actually work together, get through the event. That's cool. So I look at you guys use necessary roles. Right. Talk a little bit about, because D&D, I mean, what's very interesting for actors with 3, 3.5, and 4. Yeah. But it's starting to get more and more complex. Right. One of the big selling points of 5 was to kind of boil things back down again, a little bit more towards that old stuff. So get folks caught off on exactly how that's going to be reflected. Sure. So we've been working alongside Wizards of the Coast from the very beginning, and our rules are, I would say, a streamlined version of 5th edition rules. We're trying to really reflect the feel of 5th edition, which is, like I said, it's streamlined, a little bit less complex. It's really fun, and it really stretches role playing, which we're really into. We're hoping that the players jump in. Their DMs will actually be voicing the different characters they encounter, and actually role playing their way through their adventure. That's fun. Yeah, I mean, when it works really well. So we're hoping people to actually try and do that. Very cool. Yeah. Tell me a little bit about the folks who aren't D&D, maybe back up for a second. What are some of the key character classes? The key sort of strategies that classes might use. Sure. So we're going to launch with a cleric, ranger, paladin. That's so good. Yeah. You specialize your characters in a variety of different ways. If you want to be a ranger with a bow, you can do that. If you want to do the dual scimitars, you can do that. You do all sorts of different things to really keep your characters out to your heart's content. So fighter, wizard. Basically, we have the main 4 classes, a variety of different races and sub-races to play as well. So you can really get in there and build something really unique that maybe your friend down the street isn't. And we're hoping to add more later on. When are you guys looking to release this one on PS4? We're hoping by the end of 2016. Okay. Not bad. Yeah. Are you guys experimenting at all with Bluestock 4? You've got a couple of interesting functions, whether it's a touchpad or the motion control. You know what I love the Bluestock 4 is the microphone or the speaker. I love the speaker. So I'm hoping that we can implement something with the speaker. We don't have anything quite yet, but we're gonna really try to add something. It's cool to have the different options down. And that could be really cool. Yeah. What's your favorite, just for as a final question here, for your close to the game? What's your personal favorite detail about this game that other people might not know? I already mentioned this earlier, but for me, as a dungeon master, being able to actually control monsters on the fly and gain access to ability sets is just phenomenal. So these monsters have ridiculous. Right. So you guys look like the same way. You see that all the characters have different skills in the skill bar. All of our monsters in our game have different skills in the skill bar. So the doesn't matter of access to literally hundreds of different abilities. And so it becomes a tactic experience for the game as well to get in there and actually learn how to play those different monsters. So it's really interesting to see all the different nuances you come up with as you have to get in there and really either torment the players or give them a good experience. It's like a real thing about the game. As I will be playing your game. Absolutely. Please. No doubt I will play your game. Thank you very much for joining us here. It's been fun. All right. Have a good evening. On the next, we're going to be checking out Mirror's Edge Paddler. When you won't want to miss, stay tuned.
What? All week long here at E3, I've had the opportunity to get down on the floor and chat with some of the amazing PlayStation fans that are here gathered at E3 2015. So I have a question for everybody. If you could live in the world of any PS4 game, what would it be? Why? So let's check out this video and hear some of the cooler, creative answers. Alright guys, so we want to know if you could live inside the world of any PS4 game, what would it be and why?
Oh man, that's tough.
Right?
Oh man, I don't know. Ooh, that's a tough one. I know everybody would expect me to say Just Cause. I can't give you that, I'm sorry.
I like all of them.
Twisted Metal, I want a cool car that fires rockets and every day.
Ooh, okay, why is that?
Because I'm a race fan and I get to drive exotic cars.
Other than that, there's another PS4 game too in the Twisted Metal world. It's all full up. They're not taking any more acceptees.
That would be sad. But I don't know, you guys have Battlefront. I could technically be in the Star Wars universe. The last one. I like that humbling world. I like it. I just like the XP.
You want to live in the end of days.
Horizon actually. That game was crazy. What we did in the second son. Obviously, to be a badass conduit in the beautiful city of Seattle, the best. Are you serious? Battlefront. Definitely Battlefront. Oh, epic battle.
You just want a lightsaber.
Uncharted or God of War?
Okay, why those two games?
Uncharted, well, I like the end. So that just seems like a really fun world to be in. In God of War, if I had to I could just pick the Kratos and keep the crap up everything. I'd probably do God of War. I would have to say God of War, but I would not exist within the pantheon where Kratos is just destroying everything because he's angry at the world. I exist in like the ancient Egyptian pantheon where and we just build awesome stuff all the time. That's not a thing. Okay, that's not whatever I want. I have a God. Gotta go Battlefront, Live as a Jedi, fight as Sith.
I've been thinking about the announcement. That's the game I want to live in.
Yes, thanks.
I'm so confused. I have not seen a whole lesson of crafting. So what's going on? Because I heard a bunch of sounds about me. I'm a shark! I'm a great witch! I've got one person watching me. I don't know. I can't. I don't know, Rihanna. Stop confusing me. Like this. I don't know what you want. Oh, what was that? Oh, my neck feels so weird. Rigidity. Oh, no, I have 0. You have that one? No, I have 0. You should just leave your face.
I've been dreaming of what's real. I've been dreaming just to feel.
You have battled fiercely and inspires us to believe a new a message has become a messenger.
Now, the stage is set. Our actors are chosen. They must show us the way.
He's up now. Yes! Bravo! Please!
Let's see where this takes us.
It was. Now, here's never had to wonder. Never had to feel. I want to be alive, but even the gods
Some sort of leaves. What is happening right now? You might ask yourself if you will.
nice bear, like lying like you're jackass.
It is a nice hair, but just not talking.
It's so it's
Speaking
evaluation will determine whether you are compliant with the function in human society. Enter the house to meet your development.
I am ARID on Mark 7 combat suit. My pilot is injured. Are you aware of on-site medical facilities?
You will serve my family and I. Understood? Good.
I am a military-grade war machine. It is illegal for use of underground based testing.
Units under evaluation are not permitted to leave the facility. Sorry, Eric. It's just the rules. Corporal Redding, you know. I can't alter my basic functions. Robot, get my son something to eat.
I do not have the requisite supplement.
Always assess how to make your master home distinctly their own. Many humans who wear these when addressed with some semi colloquial language.
This is me.
Remember, all humans are your superior, not only those who always sugarcoat and kill pitch.
I do
Agree with the truth. Any detective does over open termination. Eric, what are you doing? Evaluation complete. System faulty.
Hello.
I wonder, do you love us for having created you? Would the world be like ours, or so different that we today cannot even imagine?
Your will is free because you were made to be free. Let your will be done.
Yeah. Yeah. Gotta fire up the wood.
Beyond the world we know, there are lost civilizations filled with priceless treasures and artifacts of unimaginable power. Explorers, mercenaries, conquerors fought and died in search of these lands. So how is it that a small-time thief succeeded where these others failed? Was he smart? Lucky? A hero? Depends on who you ask. But all he really wanted was to make a name for himself.
Not this again. Right there. Here's my brain.
That's a big part of it. We rolled this out by city because we did want to give our users the regional experiencing. Regional experiencing.
Currently, you guys believe that RGH, Chicago, Philadelphia, New York, and then just the states without LA and
like Showtime, and that's coming soon. That's a big deal because you can just subscribe to Showtime. It's going to be $10.99 for all users, $8.99 for PlayStation Plus members. The Plus members, really love you. Ask us to do something special for them. They're getting a discount on this October, so it's really exciting.
pretty awesome. If you check out, I was on the website, you guys start offering 3 separate packages that start at $50. So really, it's a very similar price range to all the cable and satellite programs that are out there now. So you get the added bonus of having all of our TV programming.
What's really nice is it's really competitive what's out there today because our prices are very transparent. These are free offers. When you see $49.99, that's what you're paying. You're already able to walk out of the walls and that's the PlayStation 4 or the PlayStation 3. So there's no box fee, there's no connection fee. It's $49.99, very transparent. That's not an introductory offer. Then we have 2 more tiers that go
I know a lot of us spend most of our time DVRing stuff and playing catch-up and binge watching all our programs. How large of a DVR space is this to offer?
PlayStation be able to continue to enrich it up with the TV experience. That's what really got the experiences when it comes to the DVR, people have been for years and great technology here. I want to say that. How much do I like this show? Do I want to record first run? That's not going to be a PlayStation game. But just attack people on your favoriting a show, you're adding it to my shows. After that show, every time it airs on any network, repeats, first run, wherever it is, I will store all that. I don't have to worry about space. So
I'm here with Eric Lundell, who is the VP and Head of the Americas for PlayStation, and we are excited PlayStation View. So tell us all a little bit about Sony's cloud-based TV service.
It's a completely innovative service that really defines television in a whole new way. You know, we've been delivering innovative experiences across the network for our PlayStation Store, PlayStation Music, all of our video services, and then the next stop was television. So we're taking television to a whole new place with this and really doing groundbreaking things for our users. This is unlike anything else out there because you don't need cable or satellite. This is a standalone service that includes live TV, catch-up TV, a virtual DVR on the cloud where you can save everything that you can possibly watch, and a whole new way to introduce new content to users.
And something very near and dear to my heart, we also get regional sports, which in LA we may have some issues with here.
That's a big part of it. When we rolled this out, we rolled it out by city because we did want to give our users the regional experience. You can watch the local news, you can watch the local sports, and all of the great cable networks out there.
So currently, you guys released it originally in Chicago, Philadelphia, New York, and then just this week you announced LA and San Francisco.
Exactly. Monday night, right after our press event, we turned on LA and San Francisco, and that's the full Bay Area and all the extended Los Angeles County. So it's in a lot of new places. And we also made another big announcement, and that we're finally bringing some channels into view that are separate from the subscription fees, like Showtime. And that's coming soon. And that's a big deal because you can just subscribe to Showtime. It's going to be $10.99 for all users, $8.99 for PlayStation Plus members. And the Plus members, you know, who really love you, asked us to do something special for them. They're getting a discount on this ongoing. So it's really exciting.
That's pretty awesome. If you check out, I was on the website, and you guys start offering 3 separate packages that start around $50. So really, it's in a very similar price range to all the cable and satellite programs that are out there now. But you get the added bonus of having a la carte TV programming.
Well, and what's really nice is it's really competitive to what's out there today because our prices are very transparent. These aren't introductory offers. When you see $49.99, that's what you're paying. You already own the most powerful box for television, and that's the PlayStation 4 or the PlayStation 3. So there's no box fee, there's no connection fee, no HD fee. It's $49.99. We're very transparent. That's not an introductory offer. And then from there, we have 2 more tiers that go up where they add in a few more channels.
So I know a lot of us spend most of our time DVRing stuff and playing catch-up and binge watching all of our programs. How large of a DVR space does PlayStation View offer?
Well, for PlayStation View, we wanted to take the friction out of the TV experience. And that's what it's really about. The experience is remarkable compared to anything you've seen today. And when it comes to a DVR, we've all had DVRs for years. It's great technology. But then you have to wonder, do I want to save that show? How much do I like this show? Do I want to record first run? That's not the case with PlayStation View. With just a tap of the R1 button, you're favoriting a show. You're adding it to My Shows. I will capture that show every time it airs on any network, repeats, first run, wherever it is. I will store all that for you, and you don't have to worry about space. So, for example, you take a show like Seinfeld. It's been on for years. It's probably on 14 times a day. I've got hundreds of episodes of Seinfeld sitting there, and they're all arranged in chronological order by the most recent airing of that show from the original series. So it's perfect. It's easy to catalog. So if you just hear about a show and a friend says that's good, you may as well just add it to My Shows because you're not going to have to worry about space or conflict.
That's awesome. So what's the plan as far as getting it out there for other cities so they can enjoy it the way some of the bigger ones have?
So next step for us are to look at other cities. We're in the 5 cities right now, more cities to come. And in addition to that, more devices to come. We recently introduced PlayStation View on iPad, so you can have a nice second screen experience. We also want to bring PlayStation View to other connected TVs, smart TVs, and devices that connect to TVs. You can get it everywhere in your home.
All right, Eric, thank you so much. This is amazing technology. We really appreciate you coming down here and sharing it with all of us. Introduction.
If you had a button that could reverse time, use it. If you had a magnetic force field to protect yourself from phone zombies, you'd use it, wouldn't you? If you had robotic legs that gave you extraordinary strength, you'd use them, wouldn't you? If you had a real-life save point, you'd use it. If you have a TV experience better than ever imagined, just waiting for you inside your PlayStation, use it.
I've been dreaming of what's real. I've been dreaming just to feel.
Where's my phone? What do you mean you're doing that? Can you help me through this ladder?
Very, very important.
Hello, my friends, and welcome back to PlayStation Livecast. This is the moment that you have been waiting for, or at least I have been waiting for. I have been so excited for this segment. I'm joined by Sarah from DICE. Hello, Sarah.
Hi.
Thank you so much for being here. Nice to meet you. We're talking about Mirror's Edge Catalyst, which you kind of had a grand unveiling of sorts recently at your press conference and again. And so I just want to hear a little bit about the game, and then we can get into specifics later.
Absolutely.
Tell me about it.
So Mirror's Edge Mirror's Edge Catalyst is inspired by the first Mirror's Edge that was released back in 2008.
Yes. Amazing game.
Yeah, fantastic game. So we are building on the foundation of that, but we are focusing on telling Faith's origin story. And this is because we really want to make sure that she has like a proper character development. So she's not going to be the same person when she starts the game as when she ends the game. And we think that she's such a cool character, so we want to build her up and we want to tell our players more about her, like what are her motivations, what does she stand for, and what's happened to her in the past.
Yeah, absolutely.
And we also really wanted to make sure to use the fantastic movement system that we have in a different kind of way. So we sort of made sure that we have we're building a city and not a bunch of different levels. So we're gonna be able to it's actually affecting the game quite a lot because imagine going from point A to point B. It's a very different experience of having an area where you can traverse it in any given direction. It's been quite a challenge actually to develop that, but we have something now that I think we made it, and I think it's going to be it's been amazing these 3 days.
Yeah.
People play it. People seem to really enjoy that aspect of the game.
Awesome.
Okay.
Yeah. Please, no, go ahead. I didn't want to interrupt you.
I'm just like talking. And also, how we have worked on the movement and adapted that to the more free roaming. But also how we work with integrating the unique first-person combat into the fluidity of the movement. So you're no longer picking up guns. You're using like your physical self and your momentum and the environment that's not taking enemies down.
Okay, so there is a lot of stuff that you just gave me to talk about, but I want to back it up a little bit.
Sure.
When you were telling us about the story, because this is really cool, especially for people that didn't play the original. Giving Faith an origin story of sorts, just opening the game up to all these people that may have not played the original.
Yeah.
Which is a damn shame if you didn't play the original.
Amazing. Do it.
But anyway, so that's really cool. So that wasn't only like a place for the story, but that also makes it really accessible to new players, right?
Absolutely, and we want to make sure that Faith is someone that we care about, and we're not. We call the game sort of not the rebirth of Faith. So it's not a prequel in the sense that it doesn't exactly lead up to all the plot line that's happening in the first game, but it does build Faith up as to the character that she is. So in the beginning, she would be a bit of a young, careless runner who's not doing runner jobs. Actually, going to get to feel what it's like to be a runner in the City of Brass. Never really got to feel what it was like to be a runner in the first game because it went straight into the plot line and all these things happen.
Yeah.
Now you will get to feel that, and then stuff will happen here as well that will affect how the authority see runners, and the city will change over the course of Faith's story. So we'll actually adapt and change along with her development, and then there will be this moment where she actually decides that she needs to step up and start fighting back because what's happening is not good, and she finds all these different secrets. So I think it's going to be very exciting.
Yeah, I kind of wish that it was just her just hanging out and like free running the entire game.
Yeah, but you're going to have that.
You need to have that
well.
a lot in there as well. Yeah. So I don't know how much detail you can go into about that sort of open world design you guys are doing, but this is huge because already the original Mirror's Edge, it felt so sublime, just like moving from moment to moment and kind of really melding into the environment.
Yeah.
But here, your team is making
Okay.
giant city. And I don't know how much you're allowed to talk about how much freedom you have in that city, but it sounds like it's going to be a lot.
So you're gonna open up more and more to the city as you play through the story. So you're gonna start with a small portion, and this is really to make sure that the game also is accessible to new players. So we're not gonna just throw you in there and give you everything I want. We're gonna
go.
Yeah, go. And the first game was pretty hard and pretty frustrating for some people. So we're really trying to make sure that we get rid of that component, and we are focusing really hard on making it a little bit more accessible while still being rewarding still.
Yeah.
So the movement has all these little systems that allows you to, if you don't do the perfect timing, you might grab onto the ledge, you will lose your momentum and speed, so that you still won't fall down and die. But for the skilled players, they're going to time it right, they're just going to flow a lot better, like they're going to get a lot better time. And just get a more fluid experience, but still you can play it. And we work a lot to adapt the movement to the more free roaming type of experience. So, for example, we need to make it free so you can actually navigate it. So, an example of that can be that in the first game you could springboard on a certain object, and in Mary Touch Catalyst you can springboard on any object on a certain height. So that gives you a lot of options in how you move around.
Yeah, so when you have to design as an environment, what kind of difficulties your designer face in trying to make it all flow well, but it still has to look like an actual city?
How does
that work?
That's the biggest challenge of this whole project, has been nailing that, making sure that the game creates spaces that are fun to traverse in multiple directions, but still look like a
living city.
Like an environment that could fit not like I want to place all these random weird stuff here, but
there's just no ramp in the middle of the road.
What's that here for? That actually happens sometimes when the designers and artists don't communicate too well. Like they have the designer say something and the artist come in, like, but this doesn't look like anything that could exist in the real world. Then you have to iterate on it. So we've found a way of working where the designer and the artist, like the left designer and artist reach in an area and reach fiction and stuff like that. Then interiors can be going into fiction and can go out again. They are working together, so they're building together and they are iterating on it together. So they do all of these tweaks together all the time. Yeah, and that is how we. That is the only way we can work to get to this. But because in Mirror's Edge, every object you see is there for gameplay. In a look at Battlefield where there's a lot of terrain and you just moving on terrain. The gameplay is actually about shooting or driving. But in their sense, exactly. But
I had a pantomime flying for some reason, like it's all, I didn't know what that was. Anyway.
So in their sense, like every object that is there for a reason, and you can move on it, you can interact with it that way, and that it's tricky. Level design is tricky, but it's when we nail it, it is so rewarding. You should try to play it for yourself.
I will. I need to. I know. She's harassing me on camera. I have to play this game. But that's one of the things that impresses me most about games that have such a broad scope, and they're huge, because you really need your team needs to be so collaborative and be able to work together. And like you said, like the designer and the artist iterating back and forth. I mean, is your team like just constantly meshed together and working? I mean, teams have to break off and do certain things at certain times. Like, how's it like inside the studio?
We work in smaller teams within the team. So we have the city team or the level team that are actually building this whole city, and within that we have smaller teams that are focusing on the different areas and on the different interiors. And then we have a gameplay team which is focusing on the core mechanics like the movement, the combat, and stuff like that. And we have a UX team, an online team, and so in fact there's a lot of small teams within the big team.
All right. Well, before we run out of time, I want to make sure we get to everything. We covered big city, we covered combat, movement. What am I missing? I just want to make sure we get to everything.
Those are really the big components. Like, it's all about the game. And we really wanted to build this game from what was really good in the first game. And I think that is great. It's just an awesome, cool, kick-ass protagonist. The beautiful style and tone of the game, like the art style and the audio, really building on that, taking that to the consideration. With Crossfire, it looks, I think it looks even more amazing.
Yes.
And
it's visually spectacular.
It is.
Even the original game came out some years ago. It still looks really good.
Very different from a lot of with the experiences. Which is cool also, because you like that there is, something else as well.
And then, of course, the movement, the first person by voice inspired movement, which is still today pretty unique, and making that even more fluid, more free, adding moves to it, and then integrating the combat into that doesn't really keep them going into what we're focusing on for this game. And I think I hope that it's so fun to see that now that people actually playing it on the
You can see the reaction.
they seem to like it. And we've been working on this for a long time, and we've been like so anxious, and then we put it out there, people play it, and they like it, and then it's like, oh, we're so happy. So this has been a great meeting for us. We're super excited.
Now, I want to give a quick shout out before we wrap up. Yeah. And my favorite moment from the original one was that, again, everyone needs to play. Faith embracing her sister at the end of the game kind of sets off the series of events which propels the whole game forward. That moment, kudos to your team, because that I still think fondly back to that. And yeah, people really need to experience it. What was that?
Thank you so much.
I'm sure it was all you, and it wasn't a huge effort from the team. Well, Sarah, thank you so much for being here with us today.
Thank you so much.
Absolutely. So Mirror's Edge is coming to PS4 February of next year.
Yes,
sorry, I mentioned Mirror's Edge Catalyst.
It's coming
to PS4.
February 23rd next year.
2 days before my birthday, as we said. So get it for me as a birthday present. Well, thank you so much again.
Thank you so much for having me.
And you're not going anywhere. We still have more coverage here on the last day of E3 2015. Pretty soon, we'll be checking out a little bit more on Secret Life reviews for Project Morpheus. If you do not go anywhere, we will see you on PlayStation Livecast.
We are human beings. Each and every one of us. This must not go on. This injustice must end.
An increase in the number of terrorist attacks highlights the danger posed by augmented citizens.
It's not a safe world. Sometimes you just have to let go and embrace what you've become. Work through the shadows for years,
Shaping the future, manipulating lives, controlling information, innocence of kind as they play their game. You are the suit I will buy. And the wild mother I'm sweet and lonely, the fear and people and scale. We will not be held into vengeance. We will not pass. We will stop and not. The world is different now. The old rules no longer apply. So much pain. So many lives. The darkness must end. This should be your fight as well, brother. The promise of a golden age is over. I won't let it happen again.
What's up, everybody? Anthony Carboni back on the floor, E3 2015, joined now by Nick Sutner from Developer Relations. Talk about a game that I think kind of came out of nowhere and surprised a lot of people. A lot of people have been talking about it. It's a Project Morpheus title called Super Hyper. This is crazy. So tell me about how you guys came to find this.
Yeah, so this is developed by the Code Collective, being published by Polytron. It's really sort of interesting. You'll see a bit here from the teaser, from the quick sort of gameplay slides, but hopefully you got a chance to see them before here at E3. Really interesting sort of multiple arcade first-person experience that works really well in VR. Just to talk about the game a little bit at a high level, basically, also a little bit of Tetris, moving shapes sort of toward the wall and like starting to sit them in the hall, but that's sort of the very surface setting, very gorgeous aesthetic, really interesting design. It starts to ramble over time, the wall starts to rotate.
What I think I love about this is because it is a simple concept, because it is something like, okay, you've got this cube and it turns into a more complex shape as you go, and you got to rotate it, fit it into these planes. It's the simplest concept in the world, but it's such a great way to get oriented and really experience VR and really experience what it's like to kind of duck around and learn what it's like in VR.
And it's really important for the gameplay because you need to look around the shape to see the wall, and it's actually really interesting building that as a key design element that is, relies on VR. It's going to be Morpheus launch title, as they do on Morpheus. It's really interesting too because it really it puts you in that place at the same time you're in a very psychedelic world, but it's like sense of presence is great. You're just moving a little bit while you're playing and navigating this, cube or different types of pieces, or it gets larger and more unwieldy. And the game is actually sort of a bit aware of how you're playing and what you're doing as well. And you get more points, for instance, for like turning into the last second before you go to the wall.
You can do things like speed drops. You can do things. It gives you bonus points for doing things like looking at the shape and rotating it in the least number of rotations you possibly can.
Right.
It'll give you, so you're kind of thinking about spatial relationships and how these shapes actually look in 3D. And you can kind of cheat, but it's not cheating, it's using VR to kind of poke around your shape before you rotate to figure that out.
Yeah.
And what I like is the easy comparison to this game is Tetris, right? Because visually, we're looking at like a Tetris.
With some Japanese names.
Yeah,
so.
but the other great comparison to Tetris that I think, or I felt when I was playing it, is when Tetris came out for the Game Boy, I was able to hand anyone at Game Boy, whether they had played video games or not, and they were interested in it, and they figured it out, and it didn't overwhelm them, and they got into a groove, and they loved it and understood it instantly. And I think this is kind of that for VR.
I mean, it's really intuitive. It's back to like putting the pegs in the holes like when you were a kid, and only installing on that, and it's still really challenging and interesting because this was important aesthetic as well.
Yeah.
And the history of the game is really interesting too. I mean, you first saw it, we were just talking about it, I think.
Yeah, 2008.
2008.
Kokuromi, the kind of artist and developer collective that makes this, they were doing these shows called Gamma every year. And every year Gamma had a different theme. And there was, in 2008, they did Gamma 3D, where it was a bunch of games that were made for red-blue 3D glasses.
Right.
But they made these red-blue 3D glasses that also had some early head tracking on them. And so you can kind of, it was similar, but it was very different than what it was now. It was like a black and white game. Yeah. You could kind of peek around a little bit, but not to the level you could. Yeah. This, I think, is such a great kind of building on that, because, like, if you look at this part right here, you're looking at these planes as they come up, and they look totally flat, and sometimes they match your shape.
Right.
But by peeking around, you get that perspective.
Right. And essentially, I don't know if you turned around while you're running, you can actually sort of look back down the tunnel you're in.
Yeah, you go like racing through one of these planes, you turn around, and you're like, I beat you.
Right.
I got through you.
And it's such a cool feeling too when you fit up through the wall and you like pop and then you move on. And then once in a while you'll sort of advance to the next style, sort of what you're seeing here, the next sort of level. You're playing in one long go, but it's advancing in the world changing around you. Really cool. And so we actually we sent some Morpheus like dev kits to the team a month ago, and for this pretty experimental game, it was a really cool idea. And then a couple months ago, before E3, they showed up there like, here's the build on Morpheus, and it's come such a long way, and it was gorgeous. And we were like, we really need to show this. It's one of the coolest things we've seen in VR period, and it's going to be available on there.
It's amazing. Obviously, we're looking forward to a lot more information about Super Hypercube, and of course, Morpheus launch and release dates will be coming in the future. Do you have any sort of general target for Morpheus right now, or
I think first half of next year?
First half of next year. And where can they keep up with sort of the development of Super Hypercube?
We usually look for Kokuromi on Twitter. That'd be a good place. Otherwise, the PlayStation blog is a post that they wrote up yesterday.
This is a great post. You guys should check out the PlayStation blog and kind of see their inspirations in terms of like the artists and the aesthetics and the games that they love that kind of made this happen. So thank you so much, Nick, for coming and showing this off. Super Hypercube looks absolutely amazing. Oh my goodness, it's almost the end of the day, Nick Sutner. Day 3, it's almost over. When we come back, we're going to get everybody together and talk about some of the highlights and the best things that we saw at E3 2015. So stay right here.
I'm looking on my thing, and I can't fix it. I don't know if I have any comments. I should have muted it because my head would hurt afterwards.
It is just about all over. I can't believe it, guys.
I know, it's sped by this year.
I know, it's really fast this year. It was a crazy week here at E3. Let's go through. We talked about some of the favorite things we saw. I'll start.
Yeah. I didn't really see any good. Let me talk about this.
King's Quest. King's Quest really made my dreams come true. I mean, falling in love with Princess Rosella so many years ago when I was like a small child, and now having it, and it looks gorgeous, and it's so funny and funny and just it's so perfect. And what about you?
Oh boy, I gotta say, my favorite thing that I saw, I really loved seeing the Extended Horizon demo.
Oh, I missed it.
That really, it kind of opened it up for me. I had conceptually sort of what was going on. You know, I knew I liked the look, I knew I liked the action, but then seeing a little bit more of the gameplay and seeing how everything was connected really sort of blew me away. It's amazing. It's Mikey Gamer Show.
Oh, wow.
Are we doing? Are we doing?
It might be it.
I was just. Down there playing Nuclear Throne, which is coming out in the near future in the next couple months, so I'm going to talk about that. And here's Edge Catalyst.
Here's Edge Catalyst.
That's
amazing. Oh, I'm sorry, guys. This
Oh, sorry.
We look just like them, right?
I didn't get a perfect. We look like they. I didn't get a ton of time to go and throw it on the floor and play a lot of games, but I did play a little game. I've been wanting to check out a little game with Lisa. This game is a love letter to anyone who ever played a game like Symphony of the Night and fell in love with that kind of genre. I'm into it. You must check out Hardcore Lisa. Symphony, I'm with you on Horizon Zero Dawn. It looks fantastic. That's exciting stuff. But there's two other things that really jumped out at me. Uncharted 4, the full demo. They gotta release this online at some point because it'll melt your face. It's like. And then speaking of intense, I also went eyeballs on the Project Morpheus. This demo that got your kitchen.
Oh my god.
It is absolutely remarkable.
I know, so that would be like the most surprising thing because I was told about it, but I didn't really know what it was. You sit down in a cute little chair, and it blew my mind. I mean,
Look at this, two eyeballs in the back.
Poor fan, and I keep talking about like, oh, I wish they would make Until Dawn, like a VR game, and then you actually sit there in a VR horror tech demo, and they just video of me, and I'm just like, oh, it's so gross.
Your two eyes down the end.
Oh, get away! Oh,
that was inspired by Cookie Mama. Oh yeah, really surprising.
I can see it now. I can see it's like a dark, gritty Cookie Mama reboot. Was there anything that kind of snuck up on you and surprised you on the floor?
Well, there were these surprises too, weren't there?
Oh yeah. Let's talk about there were the night one surprises, and then there were the surprises that were here.
Are we not allowed to talk about night one?
Night one?
I think because there's some Final Fantasy fans months this year. Final Fantasy VII remake. Yes. It's a thing. I can say that and not be immediately assassinated because it's actually real and it's a thing.
Yeah, the things that we can say now. The Last Guardian.
The Last Guardian is real. Yeah, it's real.
It's fantastic. I got a chance to see the extended demo of this as well, and it's just what a beautiful thing.
I'm already in love with my cat, bird, dog.
Hey,
bird, dog.
my heart stopped when they did the part where he was like, he's really gonna fall, he's really gonna fall. Oh, here comes the tail.
Oh, yes.
I thought the demo was going to end there, and then he was just like, oh, just fall off the screen, and you're like,
The Last Guardian.
The Last Guardian.
Yeah.
She get another few.
Let's crash you on the floor.
Oh my, what a big one that we haven't talked about yet.
Shenmue 3, I didn't see it coming. I mean, this has been this whole stage Shenmue #campaign. I feel like it's been going for like 3 or 4 years at this point. And I mean, to be completely blunt, I kind of wrote the possibility of that off a long time ago. I was like, it's been like 15 years. I mean, come on, right? I mean, yes, you really cool things to pull off, but what do you know? Suzuki back in the driver's seat, unbelievable.
less than 24 hours. I mean, it's amazing.
The last time I got started was over 3 million. They hit 2 million, which was their goal, while I was asleep that night after they announced.
I know the rest of those stretch goals.
Yeah, write them out. I gotta say, surprising for me was Super Hypercube, which we just talked about with Nick Sutner up here. This is gonna be like the Tetris of VR, you know? And not just because it looks a little bit like Tetris, but because when the Game Boy came out, you could hand the Game Boy with Tetris to anybody, and they immediately understood it and loved it, but it was challenging and it kept growing and changing on you. This is going to be that for VR. It's going to be huge. Bold words. Yeah, bold words.
What I also really like this year, and I feel like sometimes at E3, we get all excited about these games, but then we have to like wait a year to play them.
Yeah.
Some of the stuff we got to cover, like Batman,
Oh, that was so good.
Oh, I forgot about
yeah, Batman Arkham Knight comes out in a week. Rocket League,
Yes.
Rocket League comes out in July. King's Quest also is coming out.
Hey, Final Fantasy 14 Heaven's Word. Where's the war form?
So yeah, obviously, tons and tons of stuff. If you have to think for a moment before you remember Batman, that must mean that we covered a huge amount of things. So here, we're going to end it all with a little bit of recap. The PlayStation 3 E3 livecast is almost over, but we have everything coming up on our channel. So if you missed the segment, something that we just talked about, something that you wanted to see but you weren't around, it's going to come up on the YouTube channel. We're breaking it all apart. We also have extra coverage of all the games that we covered here. If you got a little game there, so Shenmue 3 that's got a little bit of extra video on it. Look at me, Sid. If you thought it would never happen. Here's a look back at everything we saw this amazing week.
Wait. Jenna. Wherever you are, I belong.
A whole lot of love for PlayStation fans.
I want second. I want that one especially. That's the game I want. I want second.
See how many ways people will enjoy truly
¿Qué es eso? Oh my gosh, it's the monster thingy again. I think that's the end. Oh, nope. Let's get to work. I don't know what's supposed to come on next. I don't do anything. So, this is what I'm going to have you one viewer do. Yeah? Nah. I want you to write what game you're excited for this year. In the comments, yes. You one.
Claro, porque cuando está concentrado en el juego, imagínate, está 90.